it, man. I've still got it. I've still got it, man. I might have got a beard and a bit of a belly, but if you give me a bandana and grease me up and shave me, man.
I fucking love you, man. Between casting, moving, and sizing the bullets. Alright, it sounds like when I was playing. What's that game on the PS4? Well, it was in New York. And it was running around with some zombies and there was some like suitcases that you could open up for some bandages and shit. What was that game?
Was that last night? I said I was going to elaborate on that story, but I didn't. Full retraction, not tight behind glands, is easy retraction limited only by continental adhesion to the glands. Full retraction of foreskin, tight behind the glands, partial exposure of glands, produced not cortisol adhesions, limited factor. No, I don't need that. My chat keeps disappearing. What are you doing? OBS? What are you doing? Whoops, OBS has crashed. Hello? Good morning. Afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. What are you doing? Thank you. I'm feeling a lot better than I did yesterday. Oh my God, night and day. Yesterday was a complete write-off. I had the worst migraine, and I'm lucky it was only like a 24-hour migraine or 12-hour migraine. Some migraines can last days. Oh, my head was splitting. I felt really aggy, bad guts. You know when you feel physically sick, your head's hurting that much. Stress across my neck, my head. Man, I just wish I had the ability just to, like a Lego figure, just pull my head off and just put a new one on. We get days like that, right? But I am back. And I'm lucky because I postponed today and tomorrow because I'm having windows fitted. But the guys turn up at about 8:30 this morning, bang on, and they've done the back of the house. Well, at the top, they've done the bedroom, the bathroom, two in the bathroom and the bedroom. And they're coming back tomorrow to do the 3 in the kitchen and the French doors. They're like fire. It was like, so they were done by 10:30. So 2 hours to fit 3 windows. That's pretty impressive, and it's all clean. It's all masticed out. It's all been chiseled out. New windows in. Just you know, you can tell a craftsman from a tradesman because of the techniques and skills and all that. You know, if you fit windows every day, that's all you do. You're gonna get good at it, right? Am I skilled? That's the front door. Hang on. Sorry about that. Oh, not here. I leave. Sorry. I just had the doorbell go, and it was a guy that goes around checking on the guys that are doing the work, right? So I was just saying that having the windows done in the back, they come at 8:30, went at 10:30. He's just turned up expecting them to still be here, work cracking on. And I said, no, they've done the top 3 windows and they're buggered off. They're probably down the pub. And he was like, oh, all right, because I think he had some survey stuff to do. So I might have dropped him in it, but at the end of the day, if they're not here, right? But, yeah, it's just a guy from the company just checking up on making sure everything's all right. And everything's all right. Right. We are continuing with the Zuka, because this is where we're at right now. Looks really nice. It's quite heavy as well. Considering there's no metal parts, well, there's photo etch, but that doesn't add weight, does it? Let's be honest. It's a beautiful looking kit. So far, it's yours now. Anyway, welcome, Nick. Thank you. Hope you had a good weekend. Sorry I wasn't about yesterday. Cracking headache. But one half of the Zuka is done, and it is like a smoothbore type with a split barrel. So I guess we're doing the other half of it. So done all that bit, which is, or have I done this bit? You know what, I don't even know whether I've done this bit or not. No, of course not, because this is the front. I've not even done this bit. Right, okay. The last bit here was 7.4, and we're going to be doing this part here, which is, I guess, the join cap. So we'll continue with that. I've got a migraine in pain all over from yesterday. Oh no! So I've manifested my migraine onto someone yesterday. Sorry about that. I don't know how I don't have a migraine anymore. So you're welcome, I guess. I hope it passes soon, dude. And welcome. How you been? Welcome everybody on Twitch and on YouTube. I see you. I see you out there. Thank you. I appreciate you.
So they were pretty much holding her back anyway.
Yeah. Let's go. Okay. Interesting. Is that Mortal Kombat 11? Or 1, or whatever it's called? The latest one's called Mortal Kombat 1, isn't it? Something like that. Where they've like sort of rebooted it, and it's got like 100 million cutscenes in it. I still want to play that because the cutscenes look sick. I kind of started watching the cutscenes in movie form on YouTube, where they put them all together, and then I stopped watching it. So I'm like, oh, maybe I should play the game. I need D1. I need lots of D1. Where's D1? Where's D2? Man, oh, there's D1. Got it. There's still a load of plastic left. A hell of a lot of plastic left. Considering what essentially is left is the rifle, the shield, and the funnels, and the action display stand. What am I doing? It's B1, B1. That's A2. A7. Oh, I'll put them in now. I'll figure it out. We want D1 for now anyway, and then D2, and then G1. We'll get there. We will get there. Or right, D115, which is here. We are making a start. There we go. We've made a nip. Summon the Dark Magician. I'm attack mode. D1, D2, D's nuts. Yeah, D2's coming. D3 coming. I've heard rumors that there is going to be a Destiny 3, but and I think Luke Smith might be coming back for it because he was the art director, I think, for D1 and some of D2. Whether that will fix anything, I'm not sure, because the narrative and the story is I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Destiny. I played the Witch Queen. I've not played it since. I was like, man, this is getting really, really like money grabby, if that's a term. And it's like, oh, you want this? You got to pay for this. You want to go into that dungeon? Yeah, you got to pay for that. And you know, if you haven't been in the game for a while and you want to play catch up, oh, you got to pay for that. Are you know, for a free to play game, it's not very free to play. So I jumped ship at Witch Queen. I was like, I saw the writing on the wall. You know, I love these. I put 9 years into Destiny. I even played the alpha on the PS4. I started a bootleg HD kit a couple of days ago. The Nu Gundam Influx, I think it's called. Okay, link it in the chat. Let me see what you're building. Good thing about undergating is you can use grits on the underside to tidy it up, and it won't affect the finish. Oh, that's nice. That looks age. That looks like a Gundam MEEJA kit. Or is it a Gundam Build Fighters style kit? It's very kit bashy, like the stuff you're into. It's nice. How much? You know, looks good for a third party. It's a high new variant. Yes, it's a Build Fighters kit. Nice. Considering I've not watched Build Fighters because, you know, I'm not 12. I'm kind of validated that I kind of saw where it was kind of from. I'm going to trigger you so hard because, you know, I'm not into Build Fighters. I'm sorry, I'm not. It's like the Digimon of Gundam. And you know, I'm not the target audience, but you know, you calling me a fucking I know Gundam, every time a Gundam series comes out, they aim it towards a new audience, like getting kids into the model kits. It's like G-Quux now, and Witch of Mercury recently. You know, they're trying to, they keep stepping down as Gundam fans get older. Like the age group always remains the same. Like the entry age group is always the same. Apart from say Hathaway and UC stuff, it's set for adults. But I just can't see past it. So I'm watching, like, if say I'm watching Witch of Mercury episode, I feel like I'm just, my brain's being smoothed over. You know what I mean? But I'm not saying it's terrible. just my opinion. The build series saved Gundam. Did it? I thought like Bandai releasing model kits saved Gundam. And I am not looking forward to the movie. Let's be honest. The casting doesn't give me hope. As much as I love Sydney Sweeney for her talent, I don't know how I feel about the casting and the direction of the movie. You know, or whether it even becomes a thing, because it's going to be closely guarded by officials, you know. And so to keep it like on in line and not too Western. So I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. It's either going to be meh, it'll be like surprisingly like, oh, okay, I wasn't expecting that, or it's just going to be hot trash. Flip a coin. Gunpla sales are very, very low. Are they? Well, Gunpla sales are low because Bandai do not recognize or care about the outside market outside of Japan. We all know this. That's why it's low, which is possibly why they are trying their best to say, you know what, let's open up some G bases. So there's a G base in Singapore, there's a G base in Chicago, and they're doing the world tour and stuff like that. And they're probably using that as a gauge to sort of see just how well the world is, the market is, the Western market is for Gunpla. And I'm hoping that they're pleasantly surprised and it's going to send some waves. The tits, Rick, you can say her tits. You are a grown-up, more or less. We're low as in past tense. Oh, were very before the build series. Oh, okay. I mean, obviously, you know, the build series did breathe life. I mean, the kits for the build series are really good. No, I don't necessarily think that the show. I mean, I need to watch it, don't I? But I watched the first episode of Re-Rise. I was like, ah. I was like, nope, not for me. And it was the build series where there was that young girl that works in a shop or something, and it was all like the day in the life of so and so, and I'm like, oh man, it's not that it worked for me. Hang on, this is D2. Yes, I need that. Now I need D213, which is here. But you know, don't hate me for not liking something that you like. I mean, I like Turtles and Power Rangers, and that's all right though, isn't it? You are a non-Bill believer. I don't know. Maybe I just need to sit there with my eyes pinned open and watch the goddamn show, and then see how I like it. Because I sat through Witch of Mercury and G-Quux without spontaneously combusting, so maybe I should give Build Fighters. I mean, it's on. I think it's on Crunchy, so I should give it a go, right? For you, I know I've said it before, but I'll you know, I couldn't get past the first episode. I'm currently watching Dragon Ball at the moment. Dragon Ball Z. I think I'm on like episode 60. I think once I've finished that, I'll watch Build Fighters for you. Like I'll start from the beginning. What's that stupid blonde guy in the shades? Doing his thing. Are you watching the new Samurai Troopers anime? No. Oh, do I cut that bit off? No. I am lucky. I was just about to cut that completely off, but no. You need those. That would have been silly. You told me that you was going to watch Gundam MEEJA. So go, hey, whenever I say I'm going to do something, I will. It just takes me a long run up because there's so much. When I say I'm going to do something, other stuff like Tetris blocks, like other stuff has got to like sort of fit into place for a line to disappear. That's kind of how it works with me when the things need to be done. I'll do it and the line will disappear, but at the way things are going, I'm right at the top of the board, everything's flashing, and I need a certain brick, and in the window of my next brick is the wrong shape. So I need to start fucking putting stuff out because it's freaking me out. You smell the house. It's not bullshit. It's not bullshit. It's not bullshit. I just keep getting loaded up with other stuff, mate. And is age better than Build Fighters? That is the question. If you say no, then I'm not watching it. Considering Bandai haven't released any age-related stuff in ages, that tells me, ooh, maybe it wasn't that good. And aren't those stupid little like dwarf core fighters from Age? Or are they Build Fighters? 3 years. I know, it's a long time. And again, if Age, Age is on Crunchyroll, then I'll watch it. Let's have a look. No, that's Temu. There's so many apps that have got orange screens. Gundam Age. No. Oh well. What a shame. Yes, I meant core fighters, core Gundams. You know, those really short Gundams that need armor to become actual Gundams. Core Gundams is from Gundam Build Divers Re-Rise, right? Gotcha. Is that the one where at the beginning there's a golden antagonist or protagonist that like just one shots the person or something like that? And I was like, nope, I'm watching that shit. Love the core Gundam aspect, the core Gundam embrace, the core Gundam. Okay. There is a core Gundam in that box down there for you. I think it's the Earthry. I said that I was going to get out to you. I know I am going to get out to you. It's in that box with the 30-minute mission stuff. It's all boxed up. I just need to get it out to you. Like I say, it's expensive to get boxes out across the world with, you know, customs and tariffs and postage and stuff. So I will get that done. It's going to have to be after the build off, obviously. Be the core Gundam. I'm a bit tall to be a core Gundam. I'm 6'6". The one in box is the V2. Sorry, what did you say? Nothing. Don't worry about it. D12. I thought I had all the pieces cut out, but I didn't. And G14. Say it. I got an ad. Say it. Oh, Jesus. I said the box with everything in, I'm going to have to get out to you after the build off because of sorting stickers out and then sending the stickers out to people that take part, the prizes and the trophy and stuff like that. I've got to sort of, that's all got to come out soon. So next Friday, I've got to order the stickers and the trophy. But you said. You'll get another box, don't worry. I'm going to ship yours and Demon at the same time. No, I do worry about it. Don't put stress on me and then say, don't worry about it, it's fine. It will get done, don't worry. Do. This tune's been going for a long while, huh? Because by Cole Casey, he's 6 years old. Right, bits. Tube goes in there. And then that goes in there. And then that bit goes in there. And that bit there. Okay. That's kind of weird. That doesn't feel right whatsoever. there's a flat edge, and it doesn't matter because there's a flat edge there, and this is round, so it makes absolutely no difference whatsoever. I'm sort of trying to figure it out without using the instructions, because the instructions just go put that through there, then that through there, and then everything will be all right. But clearly not, because everything's got to go a certain way. Like so. So as long as you've got the order, you can sort of like twist stuff around until it all fits, and then you get something like that. Cool beans. Instead of sending a box, you should get one of your t-shirts and wear it on stream. Use your merch backer on it merch. Yeah, I really do want to get my own merch. And that reminds me, I made a architects tab underneath the stream today, but I need to put a merch tab in there. I've got loads of tabs. I've got all the tabs. Check them out. I've got so many tabs. But there is space for a merch tab underneath architects, and then it'll just tidy everything up, won't it? Fucking hell, there's so much there. It's an ungodly mess. It will get done. Don't start with your time frame shenanigans. New command, yes. Exclamation mark architects, which has been a command for a little while. But that tab will take you directly to the website, and I think, I'm not sure, but because it says / Gundam fan, I think it applies to discount code before you hit checkout, or before you get to checkout. I'm not entirely sure how it works, but I think because it's / Gundam fan, it might be an affiliate code, which then enables them to sort of know how many people hit the site, make purchases and stuff like that based on that code. I think that's how it works. But you know, it's completely optional, guys. I'm not here to sell. I'm here to build. It's just if you want to help the company out. It's free promotion. I'm not getting paid for it. It's not an affiliate. I'm not getting any bounce back. It's just free promotion for them. I can't spell it. Well, it's in the title. What about Gundam models? Gundam models is probably currently getting ready to go to school because he's currently learning new skills. E4. E2, E2, E3, E3, C5. Jeez, jeez, jeez. Is E4 black? B1, B1. A2. A7. A9. C6. C2. C3. E2. E5. E1. E1, E1, C4, E5, C2, E3, E3, E6. I don't know where E5 is, you know. E4. Oh, I don't know where E5, but I need E4. And I've got E4. Ha ha! So many parts left, it's not even funny. His thought, I mean, it was him, right? I don't know what you mean. Don't know what you mean by his store. Architect Gundam, he was opening a Gunpla store, was he? I know it's Gonzo that's opening the store in United Arab Emirates. United UAE, is it United Arab Emirates? Gonzo's opening a store. I don't know what store that is yet, or what it's called. I think he's still working on the name, but he's getting a load of stock in. And I'm pretty sure he's going to be opening for business soon. So if you're in that region, guys, watch this space and I'll be able to hook you up. He's a good lad. And he's going to be focusing on third-party stuff and Gunpla as well. No, it's all right. No need to be shameful. I get it wrong all the time, mate. Gundam Models is currently back at college learning some like IT stuff, whether it's a language or something to further his knowledge with within the IT sphere. Or I don't know whether it's coding or some sort of web-based stuff. I'm not sure, but that's going to enable him to land a much better job. So I hope that's all going well for him. After a whole, you all look the same to me. After a while, you all look the same to me. Oh my god. That's racist. You people. What's that supposed to mean? Huh? Said the white colonist. Hey, I didn't colonize anything. Nor did my granddad. And nor did my great granddad. So, you know, it's been a while. Now, they're supposed to plug into that. Here we go. They're plugging in. By force, they're plugging in. It's been a while. Sounds like you missed it. Yeah, I did. I did miss it, you know. Getting on those boats and going around and plonking our flag down, saying all your bases are belong to us. It must have been a fun time. I can't believe how many parts just went into the Zuka end of the Zuka. Clipping? Why am I clipping? I shouldn't be clipping. I've got awesome internet. And I'm only running at 6,000 kilobytes per second, and I've not dropped any frames. Might need to refresh your internet. Sounds like a skill issue. Or is it my voice is clipping? No, it shouldn't be, because it's not even going in the red. I don't know. I don't know. Clipping as in, oh, I should clip. Oh, I see. You know, if you can colonize somewhere, you should do it. Maybe. I don't know. I don't write the rules. You know, if you want your people to, like we're going to colonize other planets eventually, aren't we? We're going to colonize the moon, Mars, and whatnot in the long run. You know, fine. Mind you, if there's no one there to colonize and it's just a rock, and there's no one to offend or upset, I guess that's where it makes sense and it's okay. But when you're going to a land and then you're kicking people off that land and then saying, "Oh, this is all ours now," yeah, it's kind of bad, isn't it? Oh, this stream will not be saying that. Oh, mate, I'm not for it. I'm not against it. I'm not. I really don't care. It's it is what it is. Like, it's happened. There's nothing we can do to undo it. So, you know, let's move on. Let's think about not making the same mistakes in future. But, you know, it is what it is. just imagine that's the little nub that folds over. I'm pretty sure there's more to it. There's more to it. You know, I don't want to be one of those guys that says something and everyone's like, "Oh, you don't agree with me on a certain topic or an issue." It's like, "Oh, you're an evil. You're you know, whatever." It's like, "Oh, Jesus Christ, calm down, calm down." Morning, Falchi Water. How you doing? Speaking of colonizing, he loves the colonizer's weapons, don't you, Falchi? You do like a nice historic musket. British firearms of the ages. You have until the end of the week. Find and watch Gundam Age. You have until the end of the week. Oof. And I mean this week. Wow. Sounds pretty harsh. You giving me homework? No one's giving me homework for... Well, when was the last time I got homework? When I was 15? 33 years ago, mate. I haven't had homework in a long time. Oh dear. I do actually want a brown Bess so bad. Nice. Do I have to watch the whole of Gundam Age, or can I just watch like the first bit? Is there 2 seasons? And is it like a 25 episode a season show, like the good old days? Everything. Do you remember when they used to make 50 episode Gundams? Yeah, I do. expensive though, I bet it is. The series is divided in 3 generations. Yeah, age 1, 2, and 3. I get that much. Because the age, is it the age 2 Magnum or age 1 Magnum? Oh man, that's a nice design. I still want to build that master grade, you know. For me, the best one is the second one. Don't like the third, but I saw it for completion. Right, gotcha. Oh, hello. So we are building the Zuka. Well, one half of the Zuka because we built the other half last week. And I am back from, you know, suffering a severe migraine yesterday. So I don't have any beer or anything like that. So no beer redeems today, please. Because I don't have any alcohol pops to consume. And it's probably not a good idea straight off the bat of a headache. So if anything, I'm going to go downstairs and get a drink of water soon. Because that would be the responsible thing to do. And then maybe have a drinky tomorrow. What? Oh, it does go on there. Jesus Christ. I was worried there for a second. There's a listing for an Indian pattern brown bass I found as the 1830s conversion to percussion instead of flintlock. What flintlock? What is the difference between percussion and flintlock? Is it like the firing pin arrangement that we see nowadays? Is that what percussion means? Gundam Age might be on Netflix. I don't have Netflix, or something called Tubi. I don't have Netflix. D2. D2! E2's white, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't tell me it's on YouTube as well. Awesome. All 49 episodes. Nice. Now that's in my history, I can watch that. Awesome. Thanks, dude. Wasn't Gundam info by any chance, was it? Sometimes they have shows on there, and every now and again that are pretty. It's a pretty good shout to watch Gundam info. Oh shit! Where'd that go? Ooh. Tiny little piece. You don't want to miss that or lose that. The amount of times that stuff have landed on the floor and then they've relocated themselves around the house somewhere, which is pretty wild. Right, how the fuck did you end up in my kitchen? Everyone says it's probably attached to your feet or something, or your sock or something like that, but I don't believe that for a second. It's definitely transported via quantum time displacement and the Morpheus time travel loop theory. You know, something really exotic. Playlist, some other guy had them. Nice. You watch. I go to watch Gundam MEEJA via your link, and then YouTube has banned it, or it's been deleted. Like, I was watching a movie the other day. I think it wasn't the other day. It's like when Deadpool and Wolverine came out and it was in the cinemas, someone had put the actual video in high definition on YouTube, and I was watching it and they banned it like 20 minutes into the movie. I was like, no, I was watching that. It was going to save me fucking 40 quid going to the actual cinema. I did go to the cinema to end up watching it anyway, but there's loads of movies on YouTube, but they get taken down pretty quickly. Oh wow, it's a lot of text. Flintlock is, well, flint and spring loaded. I get that. I know that bit. Percussion is still externally fired, but replaces the priming pan full of powder lit by flint and steel for a tube with the nipple where the percussion cap is placed. Oh, I see. And a hammer is. Oh right, so it's almost like you use a Hilti charge. And then the hammer strikes that and it causes the spark or something like that. So instead of like having to do the powder and the ball bearing and ram it down and wad in and stuff, it's like bullet in and percussion cap and hammer in. Like, yeah, I get you. If you know what Hilti anchor is, then, or a Hilti charge, then we are friends. What is a Hilti charge? It looks like a blank bullet, which you put into a nail gun, and then you know, basically you use the charge, the Hilti charge, which comes in like black, red. They're all different like grades, and they look like blanks, like pistol blanks, and you put them in, and you know. So is it kind of like that? Where you put the charge, like the percussion charge in the top, blank powered nail guns, yeah, pretty much. And Hilti is a brand I used to use when scaffolding. Drill a hole and then put a Hilti anchor in the wall, and then use a Hilti gun, push it against the anchor, and then use the blank. And what it would do is it would fire like this rod inside, and it would make the Hilti anchor do this inside the wall, and then we'd screw like we call it a lollipop, which you'd screw against the wall, and then the scaffolding would go through the lollipop and it'd be anchored to the wall. Kind of similar idea. Okay, cool. So I was just getting my head around how that the engineering and mechanics would work from that, and I'm glad that I was close, because that would really revolutionize at the time reload speeds. I would have thought. Right. I'm still not happy with that, so I'm gonna take that off. Ever seen a cap and ball revolver? Possibly, but I wouldn't know what a cap and ball revolver is unless the words cap and ball are next to the revolver. I've probably seen one and what it looks like, but I wouldn't know if it was a cap and ball. Well, not so much the reload speed per se, but it does make a lot more weatherproof where the proof of the smoke and flash in your face, right? Right, okay, so that's that one, D1. More D1. More D1s. So I'm not really I'm not firing on all cylinders today, but I'm well enough to be compos mentis and able to stream. But I've only had a cup noodle today. And I've been up since 6, and it is, what's the time? You know, I've got the option to put the time on my new PC, right? And I don't. I've still got to rely on that little clock right in the corner of Windows. It is 2 o'clock, so I've been up for 8 hours and I've only had one cup noodle and a cup of tea all day so far. So I am hankering for some scran. Yes, basically it's a regenerator of the modern priming around, yeah, which has gone from obviously being like quite big to being very, very small. It's amazing how things originally were massive are microscopic now. You think about the computers in this, the 50s, the 60s during the Cold War era and stuff like that. Massive rooms, like in the like say for example the film War Games. You know, massive computers with spinning tapes and pops and clicks and valves and all that sort of shit. And you look at PCs now and like the microprocessors and. You know, when you look at a die on a processor CPU for your computer under a microscope, and it's just mind-blowing. Go eat, you goober. I can't eat. I'm not going to stream for like an hour and then like bugger off. I'm going to at least put a few hours in, guys. Come on. I will restrain from eating my fingers and my limbs in the meantime. That's wild that this is black slats with a black like casing. You think, I mean, when you go to paint this, I would definitely suggest painting these slats on here. Like those like slats. So when you put this part on, it's like there's a contrast. Because that seems like a missed opportunity for me to use probably a different plastic. But it is what it is, I guess. And it's easy enough to take, even if you're just going to use, yo, how you doing, Gundam Models? And welcome. How's the schooling? How's the brain enlarging going on? Just got home from work. And now you got to go, you got to like jump in the shower, make yourself wet, have a bite to eat, and then go off to school. Doing good. First 2 classes are done. A's in both. Nice. No class today. Awesome. So what you could do is you can get yourself some of those acrylic pens, take this cover off, paint the parts underneath and put this on top, and then you got instant detail. Or a Gundam marker or whatever. Depends. You can get oil-based pens, you can get alcohol-based pens, you can get acrylic, water-based pens. It all depends on your poison, I guess. Oh, just be careful using alcohol-based paints on painted kits because the alcohol will take the paint off. Just bear that in mind. But acrylic-based pens are going to be your best friend, I guess, when it comes to little details and stuff. Because while they might be the delicatest in terms of like you might scratch it or whatever, the application is the safest. Thankfully, I only have classes 1 day a week. Otherwise, I'd be well dead. Yeah, I can imagine. Thing is, though, it's retaining that info that you've just done in that 1 day for the rest of the week. Or do you have homework and stuff to like chew into just to keep it all fresh each week? Or is it relatively easy? We have assignments and such due through the week. Just class 1. Oh, okay, cool. It's like, I mean, do you remember what we was talking about last week when it comes to these really complex tasks and stuff that is quite critical? Nah. I've slipped since then. What's going on? Remind me. I would probably have to have like recurring like me previously on education time. I'd have to have refreshers all the time. I'm really dumb, but when it comes to learning, I passively learn really quickly while doing. But sitting there and reading and trying to take stuff in like and really hyper concentrate, I just can't do it. I glaze over. Yay! Man, this has still got another tube. So it's going to be about that long, I think, roughly. Which is about 9 inches. About 9 inches long. That's crazy. Big old zook. Zooky dook. I'm smart. I just have to complete. Yeah, same. If I didn't have ADHD, I'd be proper set. Yeah, same. I am. Yeah, just. Yeah, it's not fun. I mean, I did a IQ test back when I worked in London around 2002. This is a guy that worked with us from South Africa who said let's do an IQ test together. So we did, and I got my email and they said that my IQ was 143. At the time I was about 22, 23. Makes sense, right? I was quite happy with that score. It's probably nothing nowhere near it now if I was to redo an IQ test, but I'm gonna sort of say, let's just say some mileage has degraded it somewhat. If I would say that my IQ is probably around 130 now, being generous, that wouldn't be too far off. So I mean, yeah, I consider myself dumb, but I'm not super dumb. I probably have some form of undiagnosed autism. Go get yourself diagnosed. Do a test. Go. Am I on the spectrum test? One of us. One of us. I'll be the first to tell you I'm actually an idiot. That costs money. Yeah, I suppose they do. Hyperfocus is a bitch. I mean, back in the day when I was in junior school, I was so hard to concentrate and stuff. They'd be like, Rick, go to the back of the class and play with the Lego, okay? I was like, fuck yes. Fucking Lego time. I know I have something. What exactly? I do not know. This is the good thing about it. There's no shame anymore because, you know, humans have sort of learned that, you know, there is things that, you know, in the human condition that aren't perfect across the board. So there's no shame in having an autism or ADHD or some sort of learning difficulty or whatever. I mean, hell, Jesus Christ, you seen them girls on Instagram with Down syndrome, those gym girls? I know it's a filter. It was a joke, but you know, they're even still. Have you seen that channel on YouTube where those is it 3 guys that they do cooking? They got autism and they do cooking, mate. They are fucking. They're really entertaining. So don't write anybody off, absolutely anybody off, because from what way, you know, for one reason or another. Have you seen the film The Accountant with Ben Affleck? You know, you might have autism, but you excel in other areas. Again, the statement I use a lot these days: do I look like the kind of person who has any idea what day of the week is? If you permanently glazed over, he's just standing there like Ralph from The Simpsons. It's like, hey Ralph, and he's just like just staring in the space. Hey Ralph, like, we're over here, mate. At least I have the excuse of working nights. Yeah, I work nights as well. Well, not all night. I finish at 11 p.m. and I'm home for about 11:30, usually. It's a peaceful life, although it does kick. My job does kick my ass. Trying my best to visually and feel any bumps, because when you put 2 halves of a straight together, if there's any sort of undergate material left, it shows up. And with a seam weld, that will look tidy enough. Yo, Vink, how you doing? Oh, you know what? I haven't got the intros on. I do apologise. I need to turn my bot on. I have no bot. Sorry, I sidetracked. It's all right. It's no good. No good. It's all good. Sorry. No, it's terrible. Really unacceptable. How dare you be late? All good. No worries. Here we go. Ah, for fuck's sake, where you been? I've been here. I've been here the whole time. Where have you been? It's what happened on last Thursday. I was just logging off and someone only... That's a bit early. My birthday's not till October. Yeah, someone only just got my my stream notification as I was leaving. So I don't know whether Twitch is having a moment.
It's a Gundam!
Yeah, it's always where's Vink. It's never why's Vink. Who's Vink? What is a Vink? Who is a Vink? But you could do that Guardians of the Galaxy bit. What is a Vink? Hey, how's it going? Nice. Now, did I put that on correctly? Is it around, or was that supposed to go there? I mean, I don't actually know. Is it right, gotcha. There are little cutouts which either go that way. Yeah, they go that way. Oh, I'm smart. Oh, 21.
Emotional damage!
Thomas Funk, I'm actually gonna bugger off to my sweet bed. I lurk in his house for she's house. I appreciate you, dude. And Gear, get yourself some sleep, dude. And we'll speak to you soon.
I like rusty spoons.
Yeah. Nick likes rusty spoons. Now, don't shout me out. I fucking hate my clips. Don't do that. Needing, as the tingling sensation came, you could not help trembling and groaning. The sense of shame in your heart burned your skin. You didn't dare to open your eyes, fearing that you would fall into this space. You didn't want to limp, and numb feeling to disappear. Your skin has already been wet to sweat. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Oh, it's coming soon. That was it. Yeah, that was a part of, what was it? That intellectual class, or whatever it was called, Doki Doki or something like that. And it was like an add-on, and yeah, it was coming soon. I don't know why I read that. You are not my boss. You cannot tell me what to do. You are not my boss. Where's the timeout button again? I haven't timed out Nick in ages, but then I'd have to reinstate the mods and stuff like that. It's way too much effort. Bye. Don't go. Right, so there is photo it's there, but it's ever so slightly hard to sort of like align it because it's not a perfect alignment. So you're gonna have to sort of figure that out to get it aligned properly. Ugh. Oh, holy crap, it's going to be longer than I thought. It's going to be at least 10 inches, easy. No, it's just over 9 inches. I was right. I have a semi-funny story that started off very stressful and worrying. Breakfast time, be back later. Okay, cool. 100% true and happened a couple of days ago. Oh, okay. It's 100% true. I cast doubt. I press X for doubt. Whenever someone says, oh, it's absolutely true, 100% true, it completely happened. I do believe you, though. Right, I need these parts as well, so I might as well cut them out while I'm here. And this will be the death of another runner. Rip. You cast out, roll for it. Yeah. It wasn't a loaded dice at all on this go. Anything below 12, you are not successful. Is that a D20 dice? Or a D15? Do I have any traits or skills that will raise my chances? Because I'm super intelligent. I gain +3 passively. I could be like a space marine, and like I don't need to do a morale check. It's like, nah, all right, I march forward. Instantly pass. So what's the point in having a dice? Nah, I don't need it. It's like, what was it? Lightning claws, instant hit. Like you're standing right next to an enemy piece of armor and you got your Terminator lightning claws. Don't need to roll to hit. Nah. +4 intelligence, however, -7 backer. So yeah, you're screwed. It would have to be a minus. Backer. Now, is that... Yep, that's got to come off. That is an undergate. Well, I wouldn't lie about one of my cats getting out. Our 15-pound, 13-year-old ball of fluff, Binks, managed to slip past my dad and get out of the house late Wednesday afternoon, early evening, without anybody noticing. Cat has escaped. It's a good thing that cats have got good instinctual, like, survival skills, right? Oh, we knew. Oh, right, okay. Little social experiment for your cat. Let's see what he does. Man, I need to get some more thin nose carbon sticks to put grits on to get into tight spaces. I like slipping into tight spaces. Ooh, howdy.
16 times.
Welcome 16, how you doing, dude? Hope you had a good weekend and are well. This one has only ever been out like once before. This normally he'd get at a door and a poultry would be like, that, wait, this isn't what I wanted, or it's straight back inside. Yeah, some cats don't like outside, or it's a bit daunting and stuff. They have a little look around, have a sniff, and then go, nope, and just walk back inside where it's comfy and warm. Food and water and everything else is like nearby. He's also not the brightest bulb. Interesting. Bless. Wasn't too bad. Good. Glad to hear it, mate. My weekend sucked at work. It was really heavy, really stressful, and my back is still paying the price now. He was gone all Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Where the hell is he? Where's the cat gone? Start thinking, as an eagle plucked him out of the woods, out the field. Has a bear got to him? Got no. He's been run over by a car down the street. Like, oh man, it's just, it doesn't bear thinking about when you think, hang on, our pet's been gone for a considerable amount of time. Saturday evening rolls around, no signs at all, and of course he doesn't have his collar with tags. Oh, that's not good. Okay, ads are going to start in 15 seconds, guys. So I'm going to go get a drink, and we're back in a sec. So potty time. I'll see you guys in a sec. His meow is basically a squeak, and he is all black, domestic, long hair, so hard to hear him. Now, for those of you on YouTube, I don't know whether you see the ads or not. I hope you don't. So sorry that I am like away or whatever. There was some like, AFK moments, but it's just generally good practice to sort of chill out, go to the toilet, have a break or whatever, especially for people that are on Twitch or whatever, that sitting at a PC or on a phone or whatever. Just take a few minutes. Almost spilled it. And welcome back, guys. Huge stretch. Thank you so much. Anyway, Saturday night rolls around. No sign yet, good or bad. We went out to my sister's place 5 minutes down the road for my brother-in-law's birthday. We were gone from 5:30 till 9:30. Okay. It's saying to put that in there, but that's extremely difficult to do. They're not. Oh, the axle's longer than the hole. Oh, got it, got it. Okay. And I need G3. Oh. Tiny little piece here which goes into the hand. You know, one of those twisty outy peggy things. So that it goes into the palm. Understood. I'm hoping you can put this in anyway. I didn't feel that click. I'm assuming that's in because it closes. Yo, Panda, how you doing? Before we left, I called out to him a couple of times and shoot the tray of food that was out of him. On the way home, as we roll up in front of the house, from the corner of my eye, I saw a triangular black shape sat on the porch between the house and the column holding up the porch roof. I was the only one who saw it first. Our cat's back! Back from its grand adventure. If only a pet could tell you the you know, the adventure that it went on, you know, spiritually and physically. went out to a rave, impregnated a few local cats. You know, just imagine you had a GoPro on your cat that whole time and you could like watch the footage. Like one of those collar cams. That'd be pretty sweet. The hell? That's supposed to go in there, but it's like way harder than I thought it was going to be. I'm happy about it. I was a second out of the car. My mum had an armload of stuff, so it was up to me to investigate. And lo and behold, there he was. He had moved to the side porch in the time it took to cross the street and some coaxing to get close enough to scoop him up. I probably smelled like my sister's dog. I am good, just chain mailing. How about you? What's chain mailing? Oh, are you doing cosplay stuff? You making 3D printed chainmail by chance? That really doesn't want to go in there, and I don't want to break it. Oh, that's in there. Oh my god. Right, I don't want that to ever come out. Because all that can be painted as one piece one day, so it doesn't bother me in the slightest. He wasn't even cold really or anything shivering, despite it being like 20-30 degrees. The entire time he was gone, his paws were a little cold, but he put up no struggle being picked up other than being a somewhat chubby cat. Oh bless. Safe and sound, food for a belly full of food, be alright. The ordeal is over. But yeah, you're right. I just want to know where the fuck he went for 3 days and Wednesday completely unnoticed. And or how long, how many times he had come back to the door and not when nobody was home. I was like, oh, no one's here, no one loves me. Right, I'm going back on my adventures. I'll come back tomorrow. What? It extends? Oh, this is longer than 9. Oh my god. It's an 11-inch Zuka. Which then folds and clips in. There we go. And then that can then plug in the backpack. That's a hell of a lot of back kibble though. Okay. Bazooks. There isn't any more photo etch to go on there. No. Gonna wait for that cement to dry on those ports. So I'm gonna leave that there. And then we work on the refill. Because he has a refill. But a part of me wants to believe that the last minute for calling him out here before he left helped. Yeah, maybe. I mean, you know, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have forgotten where his home is and he wouldn't have gone too far. It's just possibly where he was at the back of the house, like trying to get back in. You might be at the front and vice versa and stuff like that. It's just one of those things. I had a cat we called Tribble. One day in July she disappeared. Then one day in September she just showed up a week vanished again. Oh, right. Right. Well, you had a part-time pet. You know, sometimes cats will be fed by someone else and they're like by some, I don't know, lonely old woman or whatever, and they put food out and then they, oh, come in, and like they entice animals into their home or whatever. It's someone else's pet basically, and you know they're feeding them and pampering them and this, that, and the other, and it's could have been that situation. It's like all safe and everything. Oh, I really do need to get back home. I do have a family. Turns out she went a street over and a few houses and stayed there with another cat. Ah. Feet. Right, so C1 number 2. There's a lot of detail on here, but this is going to have a load of furniture added to it, so it's not going to be a blank canvas for much longer. It's a big old rifle as well. It's probably not got many characteristics of the original beam rifle, but it'll have to do. I want G3 again. And C5. 13. Ooh. All right. The PGU Nu looks intimidating, both build-wise and financially. I'm not too keen on the proportions, but certainly it is a kit that I'll pick up eventually. Having built two perfect grade Unleash is certainly something I'll be keen on checking out. But no FOMO for now. I wonder if you made any friends. Yeah, of course. Cats are very sociable, and they, well, some of them are antisocial, but how they interact with other cats is varies, though, doesn't it? Sometimes they're like, "All right, mate, how you doing?" And the other cat says, "Yeah, I'm cool. Can I sniff your bum?" "Okay, cool. Let's go." And then your friends now, and other cats are like, "Who the fuck are you?" And then they start hissing and howling and doing all that sort of crazy stuff. When we still had 3 cats, he was the instigator of the trio, always starting play fights. Today is training day. On another note, I just saw an interesting box at a Gunpla shop the other day, a HG Super G-Crux. Oh, nice. Isn't that the Berserker G-Crux with the open mouth mechanic and all the activated spheres and stuff? I thought that was P Bandai. That's retail as well. There hasn't been any P Bandai. Basically, the final form is yeah. You know, the awakened version, so to speak. I still need to get a few of the G-Crux kits. The Dom, the Red Gundam, the White Gundam, the Gel Googs. The G-Fred. I'm just not overly fussed by it. You know, I'll get them when I fancy it, you know. Maybe not. I think it's a P Bandai, but the box is kind of. I don't think there's any P Bandai G-Crux. I always thought that the second phase, or the second form of the G-Crux was going to be P Bandai, but it's not. There's also the Heredity, or whatever it's called, Heredity, that's coming out soon. That's retail as well. There's also the Gian that I'd like to get, as well as the Psycho Gundam. I think they're making that retail as well. The G-Crux Psycho Gundam, I think that's coming as well. Or is that a fever dream of mine that they actually made that into a kit? I was smoking some serious crack when I come up with that idea in my head. I thought the G-Crux second form is just a V fin opened up. its mouth opens, and then all of the pods and stuff have those discs, and he does that fucking thingy. He does that thing in that scene for the thing where it talks to the spaceship. Oh, it's fucking new type shit, man. Space magic like interfered with it. I can't remember the show. Sailors Like Callan is a P-Bender, right? Okay. Because of course. I hope we get a heavy G cannon, heavy gun cannon. Yeah, from episode 1 or whatever it is, we did see a proper gun cannon with 2 shoulder cannons and a gun tank. You know they are going to be P-Bandai 100% if they do those kits. I would absolutely love a gun tank from G-Quux because that design is so unique. I really like that stylized version, to be honest. Anyway, it's 9:50. I need to cut and run. Need to pack lunch for work tonight and get to bed. Okay, cool. When I started watching G-Quux and Shah's theme kicked in, I thought, yeah, mate, this show is going to be fucking epic. And it was downhill from there. I think it was like the first episode and the last episode, and the episode with the Psycho Gundam. I think there's only like 3 episodes that I fully enjoyed. The rest of it was just all. I don't know whether they're making it, but is it Chilia's or Cilia's mobile armor? They're making that into a kit as well. Or no, it's going to be Gundam Spirits. It's going to be a figure. Yeah, I think it's Gundam Spirits that are getting that, and that's going to be like a sort of like already built figurine, like that you can just get, which will be okay, I suppose. Saves you building it. G-Quux also had a bit of fan service. Yeah, only a tiny little bit. Yeah, nothing noticeable. I mean, I weren't too keen on the whole multiverse stuff. You know, multiverse is just lazy writing where they can just introduce absolutely anything, and it's just, it's all down to the multiverse. I just find that the whole multiverse thing in Spider-Man, in Avengers, and now Jet and Gundam, it's just, it's like, I just find it lazy. In my timeline, you're a terrorist. Yeah, whenever it comes to new type stuff, they're always you know, they're always depicted naked and in like an innocent, natural form, you know, as God intended, sort of thing. Whenever they're having conversations in their mind or talking via this new type space magic, they do it in Seed, UC, you know, G-Quux, like reaching out to each other. It's like, hear me now. I am the spirit of so and so. How the fuck are we talking to each other? I can't see you. It's like, I am the ghost of Chris. I'm just messing around. But speaking of Gundam anime, I am dying to watch the Hathaway. Yeah, same. It wasn't being released in the UK in the cinema anytime soon. There's no release dates, unfortunately. More likely, it's going to be in one cinema for one time for one day, like they did with the first episode. It was in one cinema on a Friday at like 10:30 at night. Just one showing on one day. It was ridiculous, and of course I was at work. So I just waited for it to come to Netflix and I watched it on Netflix. I'm in no rush to watch it. I've been avoiding all spoilers and stuff, and luckily no one's been complete arseholes on X or whatever. So I've been lucky. Obviously the designs of the mecha in the show they're all over the internet, so, and I am so glad that they are retail kits as well. That's crazy. Good news. Oh, the absolute moment I started putting it together, that orange bit was like, no, I am fucking off. So you know what that means? You are getting glue. I could spoil the end, and you'd think I was just making shit up. Oh, I know what happens in the novel. Old Bright's got to make some really tough choices. But it is what it is. When your son's a terrorist. Oh, he was such a bright boy with a bright future. But yeah, no spoilers. Also saw an art style drawing of the what seems like the Penelope version. So yeah, I think what's the name of it? I did know the name of it. But I've forgotten. But yeah, I've seen the prototype of the kit itself. Like they not the prototype, the finished kit. They have released images of the final product, along with the mass-produced Nu Gundam as well. So yeah, I predicted, you know, during Hathaway's Part 1, the Penelope was ditched in the ocean, completely balked. So that was definitely going to get a repair and a revamp, as per the novel as well. I've not seen the manga or read the manga, but the novel's obviously descriptive, so it doesn't really show you much. So it's good to actually see what that looks like, but I can't remember what it was bloody called. So like a Penelope rebuild, it's completely not a Penelope whatsoever. Because the Odysseus isn't the gun. The Gundam Odysseus isn't used. But yeah, I suppose you could see it as, like, you know, Lane Aim's second unit, I guess. But no, it's it uses mass-produced RX-93 or a new Gundam, like mass-produced with an armor set over the top. Crazy weapon system on it. Just can't remember what it's called. I did have it in my head. Like, the name, it's pronounced something different to how it looks in the word. Yeah, basically, yeah, it's basically a HWS style. It's just like it's a bolt-on set. So I think this is like a different version of the Penelope. It's like the Penelope obviously didn't work, so they've gone back to the drawing board and then got the Nu Gundam and just mass-produced and attachable armor. Yeah. I just can't remember what it's called. Well, I still don't need that. I think it's called the Arceus or something like that. Off the top of my head. Rings a bell. The Gundam Arceus. Possibly. I could be wrong. It's been a very, very long time since I read the books. A very long time, like Jesus Christ. This does not want to go in the hole, so I'm going to have to make sure the pegs are holeable. There we go. Nope, that doesn't want to go in there either. I'm just cutting the chamfer on the post at an angle so it ends up going into the hole with a point instead of it being flat. So just cut off, you know, half of the post at the tip and it'll guide it in if you're having trouble posting. Speaking of posting, there was an Olympic slalom skier over the weekend doing his thing and posted himself on one of the flags, and that looked really painful. I don't know who it was or what country, but yeah, it looked like that really hurt. Okay, A2. Another runner for the pile. Oh my god, it looks heavy. Yeah, I really am super surprised that they didn't make that kit at P Bandai, you know. But then they didn't make the originals P Bandai, only the missile no, they didn't even make the missile display set P Bandai. It's just made, it was quite expensive. You know, that scene over the water with all the missiles expansion set with both the Penelope and the Cassie together. I don't think that was P Bandai. I think the only P Bandai was the MEEJA F1 or M1 or whatever, or is it the F2? I can't remember. It was just a different color scheme of MEEJA. It's like a commander type, I believe. And the clear Penelope, which I am still in the process of building. Yeah, those were the clear kits were P Bandai. Obs. Right, that had to go on a certain way because it was flat. Oh, at the top there was a flat part. Really doesn't show you, but you got to look really carefully at the image and you see a flat spot at the top. So I copied that. Oh, interesting. So thanks for joining me, guys. I really appreciate it. If you are building something right now, what are you building? Or what are you thinking about building? And if you are new to the hobby, feel free to ask whatever questions you want. Or if you've been around for a while, what are you building? What are you looking forward to this year? I'm certainly looking forward to that MGSD Freedom, which was announced, which is coming out February the 21st. I think it's coming out Saturday. So that was a complete like stealth release. Like I literally woke up yesterday, or Saturday, or was it Monday or was it Sunday? I can't remember. And I was to an email saying that, you know, oh yeah, by the way, we're releasing an MGSD Destiny. No big deal. I was like, where'd that come from? And it wasn't like, oh, announced now, coming out September. It's coming out in February, like next week. So that's mad. I find it crazy when they do that. Also, they're releasing a add-on, weapon and add-on set for Gundam, which is a bike. It's like a green bike, which looks very, very 30-minute missions, but it's an add-on set for Gundam. Very, very strange. I've got no idea what it's for, where it's from, but it's a thing. As well as they released more images of the Partler Ingram, showing off its mechanics and gimmicks, open cockpit, weapon holster, and articulation and stuff like that, which is cool. So looking forward to that real grade. I like it when they do real grades of stuff that's not Gundam Universe, like the Gal and the Goldie Hammer. I thought they were great. I really hope they make more. like Brave stuff, as well as maybe some real grade MEEJA, and maybe even some real grade Kamen Riders and stuff like that. Also, a real grade Macross, that would be absolutely wicked sick awesome. Because don't get me wrong, you know, the Macross Plus stuff from Bandai is pretty cool, but if they were to do like real grades of those, that would be like, oof, with form, instead of it being parts forming, because the Macross Plus you have to do parts form to do Girl Walk, Flight, or Mech mode. Whereas the real grade you get the full transformation, I'm sure. So yeah, hopefully, you know, the Gal was really popular, and many people bought that kit. I especially got the real the P Bandai Goldie Mark as well for the transformation or transfusion, and yeah, I do hope that we see more kits like that. I would like to see a real grade Go Lion Voltron as well. That would be pretty sick. We'll have to wait and see how it goes. It seems like the when it comes to real grades that are not Gundam, they're really random. They come out of the blue, don't they? And the MG SD Satcher as well. Well, looking forward to that. Because the big boy is going to get a little sis. Or big sis is going to have little sis. However you want to determine it, I guess. It makes sense that they're both females, I guess. You can attribute female pilots to piloting female mechs, I guess. Wah, 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 wah. Just going to clean this part up and then we can turn the page. This plastic that they've used is really susceptible to 200 grit. It really doesn't like it whatsoever, which is good. It means it sands down real quick. And you can clean it up for nice edges, because it's all undergated. So as long as you clean up the material on the underside, the face remains nice and clean. Ah, so that's where they go. I cut one of these out by mistake, so that is where that's going to go. Don't even need to turn the page for that. I am wondering where Gundam's going to go now. I mean, obviously, Flash, it takes, what, 5 years to bring out a movie? Because Hathaway's Flash Part 1 was 2019. So we can expect maybe Hathaway's Flash Part 3 in 2030, maybe. So there's probably going to be like 2 series between then, but I really do hope that we get more UC rather than like new IP or something like that. Because obviously turn A is like set way down the line, isn't it? So you know, what's Hathaway's Flash is 104, 105, isn't it? So it would be nice to get a UC 116 to 110 or something like that. But how are they going to retell the same old story? You know, geopolitical, space warring, you know, Xeon versus Federation and that. Unless they introduce a new faction or something. Aliens. It's always aliens. C1. C1, 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 C1. What? Oh, pardon me. Excuse him, where? Whoa, that slid in there way too easy. I'm scared that is going to pop out one day. So that is definitely going to get some goopy goop on that. That's a very strange seat for a bit of photo etch. Because it's got beveled edges, so you've got to make sure it's countersunk. So when you put that on, it's kind of like you've got to line it up the best you can, I guess. That's me. Hey, okay, Chris, allow me to help. The Ali, is it the Arceus? Is it pronounced Arceus or something like that? Arceus, Arceus. It's a mass production Nu Gundam underneath. Yes. I knew that much. I like the minimal changes to Kasi as well. Oh, and I just realised he said that like 20 minutes ago. And ads. Oh, sorry, Sazami. Right, potty break, people. Oh, so thank you guys on YouTube for sticking around. I really appreciate you all. Welcome if you're new here. My name's Gundam Fam. I unbox stuff, build gun, blah, and this is kind of like an insight to what I do on Twitch because I'm multi-streaming on YouTube as well. But while there is a ad break on Twitch, you guys don't get that, I don't think. So, hi, I'm still here. You lucky, lucky people. You've chosen wisely to tune into Gundam Fan. I really appreciate you. And we are building the Farmer Creations Nu Gundam. And this is the mobile suit so far. This is based on the Fortune Meow resin kit, which is there. Which is an add-on for the Nuva car, if you are aware of that mobile suit and that model. And it makes the Nuva car look like this once you painted it. But this is a model kit based on that design, and it's looking pretty sweet. Oh, back is killing me all of a sudden. Oh, for those of you on YouTube only, you get this little insight that people that ain't subscribed on Twitch aren't going to know. I had a bath yesterday, and as I got in, the water, you know when water rises in a bath and you got an overflow where the water goes in and goes down through the waste? Yeah, that water didn't go through the waste last night. And I was downstairs thinking, what's that drip? I was making a cup of tea, and on top of my toaster, drip, drip, drip. Oh, no! So yeah, I've got to take the side off the bath and fix the leak. So only you guys on YouTube are going to know that. We've got 10 seconds until we're back on Twitch. And only people that subscribe on Twitch are going to know that information. So there you go. Don't say I never give you nothing. And welcome back, guys. Welcome back, guys. I hope you saw some really decent targeted ads and not adverts for like Tampax or I don't know, some form of like spa treatment or whatever. I hope the adverts were appropriate for the stream. I have no credit karma. Oh, right, okay. Was it Klarna? You can split the cost of your Gundams over 4 months using Klarna. Terms and conditions and status applies. A cryptocurrency ad. Oh, some fitness ad and a crypto car, for crying out loud. You know, everyone knows not to join a streamer's cryptocurrency, right? Because it's a pump and dump. It's an absolute scam. But in terms of maybe Bitcoin or Doge or whatever, I don't know, Ethereum and stuff like that, they're possibly a little bit more established, and you might get some return for your money. But I'm not a financial advisor, so I don't invest. You know, I would never tell someone to invest in something where there's a high risk of your capital. But the high risk places are, or the high risk transfers are where there's more possible gains, but high risk, high reward sort of thing. Whereas you could lose all your money, and that would be sad. That would be a sad time. That would be a sad time. What could go wrong with unregulated digital currency exactly? You know, you're better off if you're investing in precious metals and commodities that are real, tangible. Oil, gas, gold, silver. Buy low, sell high, and all that, you know, proper old school. Because gold is what, $5 grand? $5,000 for an ounce, which is nuts. Some people might have an ounce of gold collectively in the rings and necklaces just in their house. You're in a pinch. You planning on getting that new PGU Nu? I might do, not right now. I invest in HG Noble Gundams. Yeah, exactly. Jesus Christ. Buy now. And, you know, the thing is, you can do that, I guess, if you think about it. If you buy, say, some Red Daggers, some Blue Destinies, Nobles, for example, just buy maybe 5 or 6 each of them while you can. Just sit on them. When they go out of print, cash in. That's good. That's good tactic. Welcome Vintage, how you doing? Thank you for joining the stream. I'm thinking about buying it, but just not right now, because I'm just currently having windows done in the house, just had a boiler fitted, and my disposable income has been slashed, absolutely decimated. So if I do get one, it will be when they're on the shelf in the UK and they've been around. In the UK, I could get one for £450 pre-order via somewhere that's going to get a restock in the spring. Free shipping, so about $450. It's not going to cost me $800. And I would never buy the Bandai lighting kit for it because that's way too much. I'd wait for like a Cosmos set or aftermarket LED set. However, Daban are producing a new PGU Nu version, so their one's going to be what, $200. It's so much for me. Average US price, yeah. But you got US prices, you got tariffs now, and whereas you used to get 0% customs charge based on Japanese goods origins of Japan, like for a few years ago, you could get something from Japan and pay no customs charge. Yeah, it's all changed now, isn't it? So it's a bit of a kick in the balls. But yeah, I'm gonna wait until they're on the shelves, like the PGU Nu and a PGU Gundam, which I've done a commission for, and I've got another one up there. That's now on the shelves. You can get one whenever you want, right? So you don't have to wait for restocks or anything like that. It's pretty much, you can probably get a PGU Unleashed Granddaddy relatively easily off the shelf. I might wait until they're, you know, some stores want to shift it, so they might bring the price down a little bit. I'm going to wait until that sort of period, maybe in a year's time, maybe even 2 years time. I will pick one up, but I'm going to wait for it to maybe be about £380. I'm pretty sure it might plateau about that. You know, some stores might do discounts and like sales to clear stock. I went to get a PTU Nu, but I have no idea how I'm going to afford it. It is. Don't stress yourself. Don't worry about FOMO or anything like that. You will get one eventually. Just wait until the money's right for you. Save up. You know, save up maybe $50 a month from your wages or your salary or whatever, and just put it to one side, forget about it, and when you've got like $400-500, you know, you can start looking around for one. I spent 50 SIU and it was $25 extra for tariffs. Yeah, I just know I'm probably gonna have to sell a lot of stuff. My local shop has one. It's $691. Yeah, it's a lot of money. Don't stress yourself. Sell cans and weed and feet pics on OnlyFans. Is that right? That's not right, is it? Nope. How about that? Nope. I'm trying to guess. Here we go. True. The feet pics is the play. You are a man of culture. I'm sorry, I assumed your gender. You could be female. You could be a furry. You could be non-binary. I am sorry, but you know, I'm old school at the end of the day. That is a kit I have to get. The Nu is my favorite proper Gundam. It is a fan favorite across the board, isn't it? Let's be honest. The Nu Gundam is a really popular Gundam. And you are right to like it so much. Oh, my headache's returning. Speaking of insomnia, I had that last night. I was up at 3 o'clock this morning, the witching hour, and I walked downstairs. I went to the toilet, went downstairs, had a couple of tablets because my head was pounding still, and sat and watched YouTube, had a cup of tea, played some Dragon Ball Legends on my mobile, and I was like, man, it was 5 o'clock, and I thought, you know what, I really should try and get back to sleep because I had builders coming in for 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm fucking zombie, man. I'm surprised I'm streaming today. I'm only on because the builders were done by 10:30 in the morning, so it enabled me to set up the stream and come on, because I did postpone the stream today and tomorrow due to having work done in the house. But here we are. My favourite Gundam is the Rick Dom. He's just a little guy. My Rick Dom is up there somewhere. I've got the normal master grade as well as the Rick Dom. I just prefer the Hyper Bazooka. It's nice. I suffer from insomnia. I fucking hate it. Excuse my French. I absolutely hate it. It's not fun. you know when your PC starts to make a random noise, and you find out that it's just a metal piece that is kind of like the metal goes in like 2 pegs in the bottom and then goes across and slides and then bolts in at the top. But because the feet are just like on like little slots, it causes a little bit of vibration. So if you tap it, the humming goes away. So what I need to do is take this piece off here, this white piece off here, because this slides that way and comes out, and there's a bolt behind there, like a grub screw. But at the bottom here are like 2 little feet and glides, like little sliders. So what I need to do is get some electrician's tape or something and put some tape on the little metal pegs, so when it goes in and slides, that tape is going to take all the vibration and all the noise away. It will be a mod. It will be a genuine PC mod. Big brain. I said I'm forced to take sleep medication in order to sleep at night. Oh, Jesus Christ. Get him in. Used to love that stuff back in the day. Snort a line of ketamine. I'll be up on the stage like. Don't take ketamine, guys. Ketamine is for horses. I said proper to denote. Hang on. I said proper to denote for mobile suits that are the Gundam type. Right, gotcha. I mean, if you want, you know, UC, you know, Universal Century Gundams are proper Gundams. None of that Barbatos nonsense. Oh look, a button to press. Thank you so much. Tug on it, Winky. Thank you, Lilith. I appreciate you. 35 months. That's almost 10 years. Nice. BOAT is an acronym for bust out another 1,000. I don't have a boat, so I wouldn't know what those random noises on a boat would be. Allow me to scare you more. Random noises on your boat. Now, I used to do single sail or single person sailing on toppers and lasers back in the day. And the only real noises you would hear is like the ropes slapping against the components, maybe the dagger board like moving up and down and sort of banging against the hull, and the mast like hitting you, or the boom hitting you on the head. However, if you've got one of those outboard boats, like, you know, the rip and go, and it's going, and it goes, yeah, there's something wrong. Give it a whack. Give it a whack. I have a Ranger 375V bass boat. Oh, nice. Is it? I was never any good at the maths. No, it was just an estimation. I'm pretty sure it's close to 10 years. I got a B in art, and I got a C in English and a C in maths. And I got a C in science. I got a D in history. I got a C in geography. I got a C in PE. I didn't get any E's, but I passed all my GCSEs. I was quite good. I could have gone to college, but I started work. You know, I was earning money as a kid from the age of 16 to 21, like a trainee scaffolder into scaffolding. I was earning money, like just at a weekend, like at 16, working for my uncle's company at a weekend, and I was putting a really decent wage, whereas my other mates were like in sixth form and stuff, and like working in factories and whatnot, earning like minimum wage. I was earning a decent wage. I was the first in my group of friends to like pass a driving test and get a car and all that sort of stuff. Just hipping my laptop fan, hoping my laptop fans don't start sounding like a dirt bike again. Yeah, man, keep them clean. Yeah, keep them free of dust and debris. But you know, laptop fans are like that, don't they? They suck up anything. They're like laptops are like vacuums. So to give your fans in a laptop any sort of lease of life, you're better off putting them on some sort of like cooling device, like a tray with up fans, and then having that tray separate to like maybe like having it on your lap on your bed or on a sofa or something like that, where it can suck up dust. Easier said than done, because like I say, they're such high RPM because they're small fans, they just suck up all sorts. Mine is in great condition, so wasn't cheap. Nice. How do you get a C in PE? You graded. Like on various like activity, sports, know-how, and classwork. Like it was at the classroom bit. I normally got A's in PE. Nice. Because there was like first aid section, then there was like a little bit of biology in there, like bones and what muscles are, like your glutes and this, that, the other, and like they went through hypertension and hypo, you know, and stuff like that, and like their classroom work. But you know, it was a long time ago. But yeah, I got a C. I wasn't great at sport, but I was good at basketball and rugby. And cross country. I was like a whippet. I could just run and run and run and run. I can't sell the boat. It's a vital part of my life. I fish for catfish, crappie, bass, and sunfish for food. Oh wow! I've seen those sunfish. They're a weird-looking fish, man. But obviously, like if you're a fisherman and you fish for those and you sell them to markets or to feed yourself, yeah, of course your boat is your lifeline. And there are parts here, not ocean sunfish. Oh right, okay. There are some parts. Is it in Indonesia? Or the Philippines or around there, where some people don't ever go to land, like they live on like floating towns, and then they go out to, and everything's on the town. Every now and again, some might go back onto the mainland to get supplies and come back, but people permanently live on these floating islands. And they fish. I think that's amazing. That is so cool. Have you caught an alligator gar? Freshwater, they're also called bluegill. Gar aren't around here. We do have blue cat daddies though. Cool. I caught a gar back in Florida. Them motherfuckers are ugly. Are they the ones that have got long snouts and teeth? We've got something similar in the UK. They're called pike, but they don't have long snouts. They look like a carp that's like turned really angry, and you have to use like armored tackle, because they'll chew your line right off if you don't use armored tackle. A9. Can I have an A9? I've got an A9. A9. And C5. Oh, pardon me. Pike got easy mode. Yeah, I mean, they are easy mode because you've only got to have anything moving and then they'll bloody go for it. You definitely know you got a Pike on because he just goes, and I said, okay, cool, yank, okay, pull it in, little fucker. I used to fish for carp. I used to night fish. I sold all my fishing gear. I really wish I never. I had a really nice night bivvy and a nice cot bed. You know, stove and like kit bag and rod bag. It was. I had a nice setup. And I had a very good friend who would like get all the latest kit, and then when that kit was sort of like in need of an upgrade because he was always like iPhones, he always got the latest rod. He would then sell me his old stuff, or it wasn't old, it was only like a year old, for example, really cheap, like £400-500 rods for like 200 quid. Don't do it. We're still not finished the YouTube series, Resin. I do apologise, mate. We are going to have a party soon, right? Once this is done, and my video series on YouTube is finished of this live build series playlist. Once that's compiled, we're going to have a party. Don't tell me how to live my life. Hope the day has been going well. I'm alright. I'm good. Way better than yesterday. I don't have any beer, unfortunately. I've got a very, very minuscule amount of rum. I'll down it for you. There you go. No more drink. Build is looking smooth like butter. It is nice. It is a very, very, very nice. Very nice RX 93. And we finished the Zuka today. I've got to try and get this out now. That's the bazooka, which is as tall, but if you extend it, it is taller. It gets very excited. And this is the rifle that I'm just finishing up. That will survive. Yeah, it'll do, won't it? It will do. The fish of 10,000 casts. I do want to try alligator carp. I've heard they are tasty. Any river fish that isn't a bottom feeder, I would possibly eat. I tried carp once, and it's like they like it in Poland, I've heard, but I tried it. I was like, not a fan. The bazooka does get an erection. It gets very excited when it sees a Sazabi. You know what I've always wanted to do as a diorama is have an RX 93 Nu Gundam and a Sazabi fighting by an asteroid with loads of decoy RX 93s. You know, when it comes, they come out the finger and they turn into like decoys. That would probably involve a lot of 3D printing. and it would be something I'd really, really love to do, but it would take me an absolute age to do it. It would take me so long. But it's something that I would really like to do one day. I want to try beer. That shit just seems the bazooka. I want to try beer. That shit just seems to taste. You've never tried beer before? Spoiler alert: it's not as tasty as you think it is. It's only tasty after about 5 or 6 of them, and then you're in the zone and you get a taste for it. But if you're not really a beer drinker, it's a bit of a harsh reality when you first have one. Be a bear. Oh yeah. I've tried kangaroo and ostrich. I've had an ostrich burger and kangaroo meat. That was at a beer festival. Funny enough, that was at a beer festival. That was at Nottingham Beer Festival 2012. Cajun style cooking is all about something. Yeah, I do like Cajun spices, Cajun chicken. I like jerk chicken, Cajun chicken, kung po chicken, Szechuan chicken. Yay! Jesus! Who's that guy? What I've been playing again, I forgot this game existed, right? And I was going through my phone and I re-downloaded it, and I thought I could remigrate all my other settings from my other account, but I lost my details, so I've had to start the game all over again. But I'm playing Dragon Ball Legends again. I am. Okay, so dash rifle. Yeah, it's done. Can't get it in shot, it's too big. Come on, camera. You know you want to focus. There we go. Focus. I hate this camera, I really do. I don't drink beer or anything of that relation. Now, a lot of people are teetotal nowadays. They don't drink. Or they never have drunk. Or they have drunk and they don't want to drink anymore. Cajun style cooking is all about making something delicious, like putting a brick of cream cheese inside jalapenos and wrapping it in bacon. Oh yeah, we do something similar in the UK. They're called cheesy jalapeno poppers, where you get a chili and you stuff it with cream cheese and then you sort of like dip it in a batter and then breadcrumbs and then deep fry it. So it's all crispy and on the outside, and then you bite into it and you get all the heat and then some cream sauce, creamy cheese. Oh, yum, yum, yum. Have you covered all the population in that analogy? I don't even know what you mean or what I've said by that. What analogy? I don't know. I've slept since then. I ain't got a clue what you're on about. Benchmark 8, my beloved.
I don't really want to go
What?
very much.
You're all talking another language, aren't you? Am I in the wrong chat?
Follow. Don't make me close any doors. I don't want to hurt anymore. Stay in my arms if you dare. Must I imagine you there? Don't walk
Away from me.
I have nothing, nothing. I said don't walk away.
Oh, benchmark is Kentucky straight bourbon. Oh, okay. I don't mind Jack Daniels and Bullet Bourbon. And I think there's one in Australia called Bundy's. I had a Australian bourbon once in a pub in Camden years and years ago, and Bundy's sort of sticks out, but it might not be Bundy's, it might be called something else. Seven. Yeah. And one. Yeah. And then G4. G4. I don't know what you meant by the analogy. Lots of people are teetotal or have drunk and don't anymore, etc. Words that just fall out your mouth like you don't know what you say. Yeah, it happens. Like I say things and I'm like, you know, there's no rhyme or reason to it. It's just I open my mouth and stuff comes out. But no, I don't think I've ever used that analogy before. If there was an analogy. Now, oh, there it is. I thought I lost a piece. I was going to go a little bit spare. I'm worried. I've got 3 new windows installed today. The bedroom and 2 in the bathroom, and they look crispy. And the house literally stinks of some sort of resin. Like whatever mastic they were using, that's some strong stuff. Smells of it's like between a resin and fiberglass sort of smell. I love it. 750 mils for like $25. That is pretty good value because we don't have 750 mils here in the UK. Actually, we do. Yeah, we have 75 centiliters and 1 litre bottles. Yeah. Sorry, my apologies. Yeah, we do have 75. And we normally wait until like there's a sale on to get the 1 litre version like for cheaper. Because say Jack Daniels, for example, is like between £22 and £25 for 750, right? Sometimes it goes up a little bit more, and then they do like a litre of Jack Daniels, like say at Christmas or Easter or whatever, and they sell it for like 20 quid. And it's like, yeah, we'll get the litre bottle when it's cheaper. Unless you're Cav and you just walk into a place and go, nah, the price don't matter. Like I'm bougie, I can buy it, I can afford it, I'm made of money. I've got some Jim Beam and Jack still. I can't ever remember having Jim Beam. I can't ever recall. But I like my rums and my bourbons, so it would be nice to try a bit of Jim. Rum and bourbon is good. I know, right? I made every attempt to make this a left-handed hand, and I've made it a right-handed hand. So I'm going to roll with it. Absolute mong. Because I suffer from this type of dyslexia where I see one thing in the book and what I've got in my hand is completely the opposite. It's like my brain like transfers it over, so whatever I'm looking at looks completely different. It's wild. But welcome, guys. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for the resubs, guys. You legends. I hope you've been alright. I had a massive migraine yesterday, which is what I wasn't about yesterday. Absolute day from hell yesterday. Loads of pain. I felt so sick. Like, you know when you think you're just going to be sick? Like, you know when you're hungover and it's the morning and you get up and you're like, oh, I think I'm going to be sick. It was like that for about 8 hours where, oh, I just thought I was going to throw up at any moment. It was horrible. So I managed to have some dry toast yesterday. Had a few cups of teas, and it was only till about maybe 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, where I was able to eat and just had a chicken shish kebab, and that sorted me out. I felt all right after that. Oh, okay. I didn't really need to put that on there because I just changed that over. There we go. So they give you a load of these ball joints for the wrist to put into the wrist, like so. And that ball joint didn't want to come out. So the hand just swaps on that ball joint C-clip. So just bear in mind that it's got C-clips for wrists. Oh joy. I kind of want to do an open hand. An open holding hand. So I can at least hold the rifle. And it doesn't look like a garbage pose where it's just like pointing on the floor. It's got really strange fingernails. I will say that the way that the fingers are on this kit are kind of strange. I'll show you guys in a sec. Just cleaning up the hand. And look at these fingers. But then these fingers do, the fingers do like close in, and then it shoots out the old dummies, doesn't it? So it is accurate. It's just wild. They're wild looking fingers. Hello, I'm watching you from Italy. Whoa, welcome, Akira's Collectibles. I'm so sorry if you sent that message like ages ago. I do not mean to miss out any chats or texts for the comments. I'm so used to reading Twitch chat, so I do apologise if I miss anyone on YouTube message and you think, oh, he's ignoring me. I'm going to go. I'm so sorry. Welcome, and thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. I do like an international crowd of peoples. I don't like to miss out on a chat or cock. Sure. I would put both chats on screen, but Twitch doesn't allow multiple platforms being visible on the screen. It's against TOS, I think. Otherwise, I'd put YouTube's chat on my stream, like coming up on the side here, but it's not allowed, as far as I'm aware. So if you want to, like, say anything like to each other, I could be the mediator. Twitch chat versus YouTube chat. You said cock, not talk. Did I? I'm pretty sure I didn't say cock, but I guess I've said cock a few times now, so let's roll with it. Never really liked poses like this, but for now this is how it's gonna have to be like, I guess, because it's quite a big rifle and holding it is quite difficult. Obviously you know, when you build yours and you compose them how you like, it will do. It's fine. Hands, spare hands. Okay, shield. I can't believe for the life of me why I would have said cock, not talk. I'm pretty sure that I didn't. I reckon you're making that up. I am not. All right. So I'm going to be back later playing some Front Mission 3 remake on Steam. I was going to play some Warzone with Terry, but I might start that next week because I've downloaded Warzone, Call of Duty Warzone, because Arc Raiders is getting a little bit tiresome. And then hopefully with some new maps and new content or whatever, I might dive back in. But for a little while, just going to play a little bit of Warzone with Terry from work, just to goof around. In between playing Front Mission 3, which is a great game. Yo, Joe, how you doing? Hi. Hydrate, nice. I've actually got water. Wasser. Aqua. You don't normally see me drinking water, but I do drink a lot of water off stream. Because, you know, if I'm drinking beer on stream or whatever, once I'm off stream, I'll go downstairs, I'll have a pint of water, I'll have a pint before going to bed, I'll have a pint in the morning. I do drink water. You must stay hydrated. You've got to sort of counter the bad with good. Why does Joe not have an entry that plays the Yo Joe G.I. Joe? Because I have Joe. Hang on, that's a point, though. Yeah, oh, that's why. Because there was a JoJo entry, and then you would come in and do that, and it sort of collided. So yeah, I deleted the automatic one in favour of a manual one. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, some people have got special animated ones. Egg with the water. I do like a boiled egg every now and again. But the last time I had egg, it was a couple of fried eggs with some bacon and mushrooms in a baguette, and it was quite nice. Yeah. C2, please. My headache is coming back. I can feel it. I'm getting a niggly little pain across my right eye, right in my temple. It's not good. C4. Safer. And C2. C2 free. But I just redeemed the egg, so you now have. Oh, I see. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yes, egg. Egg with the water. Now I know what you mean. Egg. Now these are Kinder Joys, and I was collecting the Harry Potter Funkos, like the little mini Funkos, like these little guys that fucking got hundreds of these things now. This little Malfoy there, looking like a dickhead. And they've switched now to Jurassic World. The Funko Jurassic World line, and I've got like 4 or 5 of the little dinos. But yeah, I've been eating way too many Kinder Joys. Possibly, I'm probably Kinder Joy's source of revenue at this point. I should have got shares in Kinder. It'll be like cashback. What we got? Ah, another Tyrannosaurus. Yeah, I got this one. Another duplicate. It's a Pteranodon or Tyrannosaurus Rex, or whatever they're called. No, it's not. What am I talking about? Triceratops. I was going to say a Triceratopic Rex, but yeah, I got it well wrong. If you know, you know. I'm going to call this one Slag. He's a little slag. Slag. Dead slag. I loved my Dinobots, but they did suffer from loosey-goosey mouth flap syndrome. I think Swoop was the worst. So, but no, it's not Slug. No, that was just some sort of like, oh, we can't be calling it that because in that country it's offensive. Ugh. Even though slag is a type of like molten metal or a byproduct of molten metal. But hey, here we are. But yeah, the Dinobots were always best in robot form because in their dino form, there was always like Swoop was the worst for keeping his mouth shut, and Slag because like gravity, absolute pain in my side they were. I was a child. I didn't have the skills to make them not droop. Blame the British for that one. You slag. Sorry. Oh, just realised that I can now vote in my local election in May. Whoop. Awesome. Because I was worried that our local elections were going to be cancelled by our illustrious Prime Minister, but apparently we are going to get a vote. It's awesome. Let's go. So yes, things are starting to maybe possibly look up in the UK. Fingers crossed. Oh, that goes in there like that. Oh, okay. 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 Love the Dinobots, but hate the G1 toys having random clear parts for no reason. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I don't know whether it was Diaclone or whatever brand of Japanese toys that they were from, but it was kind of... Hasbro could have made them not clear, but it did show, like, mechanical detail underneath, so it was almost like... I understood it, but yeah, I didn't really like the aesthetic myself. I preferred the animated aesthetic. Although there was only Grimlock, Slag, and Swoop. There was no Snarl and Sludge, which was a missed opportunity. But they were really good Dinobots. Those three, they were awesome. And I really love how every single iteration of Grimlock, to a degree, has exactly the same transformation. You know, it's a tried and tested thing, I guess. There is way too many points of... Look at how many posts are on here. I had to get this black plate down and through. I'll count them. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 posts. I had to get a flat piece down with no breakages or stress. That went rather well. Mad. All right. Right, so now I need G15. Okay. Wild. And G121, which is here. And C4, 23 and 22, which I got. Don't drop your tools. You'll then need to buy new ones. I love the minus, but I hate it. I read that. I read that. Yeah, I mean, another thing I hated as well is like Ratchet and Ironhide looked nothing like the G1 cartoon, and I got the toys and I was like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? And it's like some Transformers look like the animation and some were like, nope, not accurate whatsoever. Case in point, you know, the clear parts on the dinosaurs, on the Dinobots. And there was also like the ones that you pull back and let go and they sprung up, or was it when you connected them together? I think there was like a blue van and a grey helicopter. When you combine them, they sort of like combined. They didn't look like the Transformer whatsoever, but the vehicle modes were vaguely close. You know, sometimes it was a hit, sometimes it was a massive miss. Same as the art style for the box on the boxes as well. Like, you know, absolutely iconic artwork, but it just didn't look right at all. Because when you look at Optimus Prime in robot form on the box art, and then you watch the cartoon, you're like, what? What? A battle trap, that's the one, battle trap. I used to collect Transformers before I took Gundam seriously, and I sold my collection over 2012 and 2014. Loads of third-party stuff, loads of Binotech stuff, G1 stuff. My pretty much 95% complete animated series. That was hard. That was a hard day selling that line. I love the animated toys. They were so good. Blue van and grey heli and a brown tank with a red jet. Yes, Sunbow, simplified characters, red, brown, and attack is flywheels. I didn't have flywheels, but I had Battle Trap. I had Scourge and Cyclonus, right, from the movie, and my mate across the street, Rick, who had loads of Transformers, didn't have those two, and at every opportunity, it was like when he came round, I mean, give me my Scourge. Spin, yeah, top spin and twin twist, yeah. You had those two as well. They were really boring. I didn't like them in vehicle mode, but I actually like them in bot mode. To be fair, they were on the cheaper side of Gundam, Transformers. You know, they were really cheap. Like, I think they were like not even £5 each at the time, so really accessible Transformers. And they actually did work. As long as you had them on a flat surface at the table, they actually sprung, and because of the design of their feet, they actually worked as intended. Because some spring-loaded toys back in the day, or wind-up toys, didn't work as intended. The wind-up Evil Knievel toy is proof of that. That thing never fucking worked. I have Blaster and his full range, but never had Soundwave. I had Soundwave and Laserbeak, and I had Frenzy, but none of the other tapes, and that was it. I wanted Rumble and Ravage, but that never happened. But I never had Blaster or his tapes. It's kind of weird, isn't it? How some parents will get you end up getting some and your mates get the others, and it's like your parents don't go to the same shops or they don't exchange notes or something. It's like, come on, man, what are you doing? But I was very lucky though. Where I had gaps in my Transformers, I made up for it with Star Wars and Mask figures and Starcom and Lego, and I was very lucky. I was very lucky to get things like Metroplex and Omega Supreme and some of the big things, Scorpionox, some of the bigger Transformers. Very lucky. I never took anything for granted. I never asked for nothing either. Never ever asked. Like my parents knew what to get me, but they never asked me what I wanted. And I absolutely loved Christmas and birthdays because it was always a surprise. Because I never knew what I was going to get. They did a different blaster as well. Is it like a white and blue version, or is it a black version? I can't remember his name though. But there was a different variant of blaster. Right, this one's going to screw me up. I've got 2 pegs, but I've got 3 holes. So I'm assuming it can only go one way, right? Oh, that hole's for in there. Right, gotcha. Last one is the Steel Drill Ram Horn. Stand on, stand it, the bird too. Now, I think it's Ocular Max. They did some life-size tapes of blasters tapes, like eject steel jaw ram horn, and they come in like actual cassette tape cases, third party. So if you are in the market of trying to find those tapes again, try looking for the Ocular Max ones. And I think they finished the line with Steeljaw. I think Steeljaw was the last one they did, or was it Ramhorn? I think it might have been Ramhorn. It was either Steeljaw or Ramhorn, one of the two. Ocular Max Mastermind Creations is amazing with third party. Yes, they are. Oh. Ocular Max Mastermind Creations, basically, they have their G1 Vortex. Is what is it? Is it DX9? There's another Devastator range coming out, third party, but I can't remember who it's on. I think they've done like 3 or 4 of their bots now, like in G1 style, but Jesus Christ. Like the 2 main ones keeps getting a lot of love, Devastator and Bruticus. They keep getting, like, so many companies are all over it because they're obviously 2 very popular combiners. But Defensor doesn't have the same sort of love, or Superion doesn't have the same sort of love, and it's quite a shame. Although there's been a few aerial combiners, not as many as Bruticus. Or Computron, for example. There's a bunch of Menasors as well, but some look better than others. I've not been interested in getting back into Transformers for a long time because it is a slippery slope. It is a slippery slope. What? Oh, that's me and my goddamn dyslexia again. I think. Yeah. My God, I'm getting around the wrong way. Now, if it was to come to some third-party Transformers, I would really like to get the triple changes, Astro Train and Blitzwing. Just because I like those two, but you know, you've got to get that one from that company and that one from that company for them to look right. And I can't remember what ones look the best, because you get ones that are styled around the toys and ones that are styled around the G1 character, like the cartoon. So you got to pick your poison as to what you want. Or you can get both types and have one as the bot and one as the vehicle, so to speak. Unfortunately, SS86 Astro Train looks like arse. I'm not a fan of Hasbro stuff anymore. Really haven't for a long time. However, the SS86 Thundercracker looked pretty good. I got to get, you know, but the thing is, what's the point in getting excited for a line of Transformers if only one of them looks good and the rest of them look arse? Fans Toys cannot make a good toy. I think their worst toy has to be Fans Toys Hound. And if you haven't seen it already, try and find Bobby Skullface on YouTube reviewing the Hound back from Fans Toys back in the day. Yeah, and see what happens to it. It's hilarious. And I think he's still got it in a frame on his wall. Absolute disaster. But Fans Toys are known for their tolerances, and they do great paint jobs. They do good paint jobs and good paint apps and stuff, but everything's really squeaky and tight, and you can just break it. You can just break their stuff. C4. I have their 6-shot only because it is pretty and because it was cheap. Nice. Yeah, always buy figures or collectibles when the money's right for you. If you can save money here and there, do it. That thing can't transform. Like, genuinely, I tried to transform it. It is impossible to transform. And the thing is, it's supposed to be able to change into 6 things. And if you can't turn it into 1, that's quite bad, isn't it? The paint fused parts together. Yeah, that is one thing about paint apps. Why a lot of third-party companies they tend not to do too much paint because of the tolerances. It takes way too much time and effort to work out paint tolerances. But Fans Toys were like, nah, fuck it, all paint it and just put it together. Let them deal with it. And yeah, unfortunately, some of their paint apps is what ruins. It's a double-edged sword because, you know, in bot form, for example, all the paint apps looks really nice, but you go to transform it and it's like, no, they've got different ideas. They painted it after assembly. Oof. The shield is layered parts. It's coming together. Lots going on. Lots going on. You know, I would love to have even some of the remakes, some of the G1 remolds that they did. Like keep them in box, have them behind me or on a shelf, just for memory's sake. Not, I know they're remakes; they're not for resale value. They're for you know, what's the term? Just nostalgia, right? Just to have them on the shelf, just to look at, just to like look at them and instantly think back about getting those for Christmas or birthday and just having the memories permanently unlocked. Just to have some of the key ones like Mirage, Optimus Prime, like some of the ones that I've got really, really fond memories of receiving as a kid. And just having some of the key Transformers in box on shelf. Just as a little bit of like nostalgia for myself. Jazz, yeah, Jazz, Mirage, Optimus Prime. It was so like key elements. It wasn't. It was quite random. It was quite random. But some of the Transformers that I got, they just like I got like sentimental, like intellectual property, if that makes sense. Not to all of them, but like certain Transformers, I've got distinct memories of that day. You know, going to McDonald's for my birthday and then going to Toys R Us and getting a Transformer. It's that sort of vibe. So having those on the shelf, I'd be able to like almost like tell a story based on it. It's honestly on par with Takara's bullshitting masterpiece. They've gone right down in quality. I had MP1, the Hasbro version of MP1, not the Takara version, the 25-year Prime, and it was dog shit. But I did get the third party trailer for it, so it was quite big in truck form. I had it on my windowsill in my old flat. That went. I had to sell that dude. I didn't like. I didn't like it too much. But then I never got MP10, so I couldn't sort of like do any sort of comparisons or whatever. I didn't really like MP1, in my opinion. It was made by Aaron Archer. I mean, the transformation was solid, and you know, it stood well and everything, and the proportions were good. It's just, I don't know. There was something about it I didn't like so much. Maybe because it was Hasbro, and I wish I got the Takara one. DX9 Gilwalt Blitzwing I would like to get as well. You're right, that's a good one. If you, I honestly on par with Takara's bullshit masterpiece. If you want a masterpiece Blitzwing, DX9 Gilwalt, yeah. I'm aware of Gilwalt, and that does look like a very good bot. Not necessarily like the tank or the jet, but like the actual bot mode looks really good. Aaron made the Armada toys. Ah, that explains it then. I fucking hated Armada. Sorry, I'm not a fan of the Unicorn trilogy at all. Nope. Energon, Armada, nope. Oh, look at that. Kang Toys. Yeah, Kang Toys are making waves, man. They're massive as well. Hang on, that's not... Is that all of them? No way that's all of them. because when you scroll across, second-hand Lion is 1,331. And that one's 322. That one's 224. That would be amazing to get that Volcanicus from Kang Toys. I did have the TFC. Is it TFC? TFC Ares, I think it was called. Predaking. That was all right. That weren't too terrible. All 6 second-hand for 240. That's awesome. And they're big as well. I think Kang Toys. It's going to scale quite big because each bot is like 8 inches tall. They're quite big, chunky things. Our model was great for toys in build. Rick, you have clearly never felt a Unicorn Trilogy ratchet. No, but I have experienced animated leader class ratchet joints. It'll go next to my Legion Devastator. Nice. The Unicorn Trilogy toys are just ooh. Okay. I just don't like the look or the style of them. I mean, I didn't mind the look of Armada Starscream. Don't get me wrong, but not a fan of the line or any of the Unicorn Trilogy. You know, in my opinion. C3, 1 and 2. Just, I was too old for that line of toys. You know, had I had been a bit younger when that came out, it might have landed well with me. But I wasn't. You know, I had gotten. I mean, I left Transformers G2. I didn't even watch Beast Wars. Mind you, I'm not really into that 3D animation, like early CGI stuff. It didn't appeal to me. 12 centimeters per con and 30 centimeters combined. So it looks like, yeah, it's a small one. Right, gotcha. Yeah, because the Kang, the actual big Kang, yeah, that thing's monstrous. So that's probably why it's so cheap. Still a better deal than Takara's Adams Predaking. Yeah. Oh, pardon me. I just think they need to make Transformers die-cast again. They need to go back to old school and make them metal, or have metal parts. You know. Fuck the cost. Go fuck yourself, Takara. Legends class is almost $500. Jesus. No, I wouldn't do that. That's almost like HasLab's like money. But for a Legends, nah. They are smoking some serious hashish. The last time they tried to do die-cast retails Transformers Titanium, those were awful. Yeah, that's a shame. Obviously, I meant do it properly. But this is Hasbro we're talking about, where they cut corners all the time. They don't know how to do something properly if they tried. But they know their collectors market will buy up anything that they make, so they will continue to do what they do, you know? There was also a third-party Cosmo within the last couple of years that I've wanted to pick up. I think they did a good. I don't know if it was DX9. I think it might be DX9. They did a Beachcomber, Sea Spray, Cosmo, Power Glide. I think they did like a range of mini-cons, and they all looked really good. Pipes, Huffer, Gears. Brawn. I've never seen a Bumblebee, a G1 Bumblebee that I like. It's mad. Out of all of them, I've not seen a Bumblebee, a G1 Bumblebee that I like. I'm going, yep, that's him. Never seen one. There's always something wrong, or the yellows are wrong, or, you know, some of it's a darker, when it's transformed, some of it's like the colour matching doesn't work, or it's the mould, or it's like something so simple, yet they can't get it right, no matter who it is or what company. I've never seen a... Well, that's because B is ugly. But it's such a simple design, you'd think they'd be able to get it right, you know? It's only recently that Cliff Jumper got a really good third party. All they got to do is do that in yellow and put Bumblebee's head on. Done. I can't remember who done the Cliff Jumper that looks absolutely fantastic. Comes with the little skis that go on the wheels and his giant bazooka. I can't remember what company did him. MPB 1.0 is better if you want a real Volkswagen Beetle. B 2.0 is closest to the cartoon. I didn't really like the masterpiece that was like orange that come with a... Was it Chip? It wasn't... It didn't come with Spike. It come with Chip, I think. Or was it Spike? I can't remember. But it was like an awful orange that didn't make sense. He's 1.0, right, okay. Rihanna. Just had a brainwave. I'm cooking spicy bean burgers, vegan friendly bean burgers tonight. They're from the plant-based line at my supermarket, and to be fair to them, I'm not really a lover of plant-based stuff, but you can't go wrong with a bean burger. They're quite nice. So I just draw the line when they try to imitate actual like meat, like chicken and sausages and stuff. So, it's not sausage roll. Don't call it a sausage roll then. If there's no sausage in it, it's not a sausage roll. But yeah, bean burgers all day long. Yum yum yum. Especially the spicy spicy chorizo and bean burgers. Obviously, they're not vegan friendly, but the chorizo and bean burgers are quite nice. Read above what I said about titanium. Like, just look up to the titanium Soundwave Ultra Magnus G1 Joe Megatron. It was made by Hasbro Transformers. People that were made by Galoob. Okay. On Titanium Fallen is another great example. The four figures are exactly why it didn't work. Gotcha. Aren't they doing a G.I. Joe Transformers live action? Or was that a fever dream that I had? Have you ever had vegan ribs? Vegan ribs are quite delicious. The hardest part is hunting down the... it was a planned film, right? Okay. I mean, it's canon. So, you know, as long as they did it right, it would be a fun time, like a standalone movie. But you know they'd make a number 2. I think it ate shit. Wait until they want some money and then they'll make the film. This shield is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. Oh, pardon me. He's a crazy twat. They were getting Lorenzo involved, so it's best to have him. I'll allow it. My word. Getting some proper fiddly components now. Parts where, you know, when you're cleaning up Undergate and it only takes up one of those small little pieces to go into your nipper jaws and it breaks your jaws. So you then need a new nipper. So yeah, there's a lot of that going on. Oh. Lorenzo's the guy who kept going against the director in Rise of the Beast. Stephen Crabble Jr. was saying the Rise of the Beast is not a Bayverse movie. Lorenzo is basically saying he's wrong. Oh. It's like, let's make all the transformations make the people in the audience go all nauseous and sick, and in the fight scenes we don't know what's going on. It's like the Bayverse movie is like playing video games with motion blur switched on. So, especially like you're a centre back in the cinema in IMAX, and you're like, it's just like stuff is happening on the screen. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Although I didn't mind Dark of the Moon. That was okay. Deep Wang. Yeah, John Malkovich was absolutely wasted on that movie. You could tell he needed he needed a paycheck. Like sanding down parts is like when you've like had to sort of do sort of like a body repair on a car, and you're trying to sand down that panel and trying to feel for any lumps and bumps or anything that's untrue until you're satisfied with it. Kind of very, very similar principles of removing material until you're happy. No way. Oh, way. All right. They plug in, but they don't stay in because it's just a couple of tabs, like these plastic like L shapes, and they've got to hold that in like that. Okay. And they just keep popping off. Obviously something's going to go over the top and they're going to probably slide out. So there is transformation gimmicks on this shield. But for now, I'm struggling to keep those in. Awesome. And I pressed unplay. Awesome. Unplay. Sorry, I pressed pause. That was silly. Whoa. The Bayverse was okay to a point. The first movie was at least watchable. However, the designs were vile, the fights were a mess, and the plots were terrible. They lost me when he said I killed off bots that I didn't like. And then, of course, he did Age of Extinction and had humans murder Ratchet and unarmed medic that was begging for his fuck off bait and everything exposed. Yeah, yeah. I mean, Ratchet was executed by a Megatron, valiantly fighting off, you know, the attack. He was a brave warrior, not just a medic. So in the Bayverse, he was portrayed as a know-it-all little bitch, and it was like, oh. Pacifist. He was killed by lockdown. Yeah, I didn't like it. I didn't like that at all. Possibly it had to happen for the plot or whatever, but it was a bit meh. At least in the original movie, he went down gunslinging. Lockdown was one of my favourite animated toys as well. Really cool bot and cool toy. But yeah, Age of Extinction was a fucking shit movie. Me redeemed custom painted MG. Welcome, Sage. How you doing? I hope you had a great weekend, whatever you got up to. Holy crap, it played twice, did it? Only played once for me. I don't mind. I like a grand entrance. That was quite a weird a duplicate there. I can't explain it. The only plus points or Bumblebee and Return of the Beast were that the designs were not vile anymore and close to G1 kinda. Still too far focused on pointless humans though. Yeah. Got to have that diversity inclusion in a movie about robots, right? When all they can do is they could have their diversity inclusion, like, well, in terms of like chip, I guess, but the nuclear families of Spike and Sparkplug and like probably wouldn't sell So they had to like continuously have boy, girl, you know, this, that, the other on screen to tick boxes. I mean, whatever, it's fine, I guess, but it's just you can tell that it was pointless. And then they go and make the Mexican guy a car thief. Like they're trying to virtue signal, but then they go full circle into stereotypical at the same time. It's like you can't make that shit up. My PG Flugel arrived. It's surprisingly large than expected. Yes. Big boy. You're a big boy now. Doing big boy things. So that was my my Canadian bros impression. Do you like it? Are they Canadian? Or are they American? I don't know. Who knows anymore? Yeah, Transformers movies need less humans. Terrible, if I'm being honest. Right, I definitely need to glue those on because that keeps wanting to come off. Yep, that's getting cemented. You're getting some cellulose thinners added because reasons. That framework is so fragile. But you get a pad this time. What's a pad? Is that like a pass? I mean, I'm no Kings of Leon fanboy, but I thought it was pretty good. The best Transformers movie, if we don't count the OG-86 movie, is Transformers 1. That movie is really good and lost eyes because the market are completely wrong and making it look stupid with B and humour. I still need to watch that, but it's not lost on me about the origins of Megatron and Prime and being brothers and bros, and then, you know, corruption and like evil and, you know killing Praxis and you know, him becoming Prime. And it's I get it all. It's obviously like the origin story, but stylized in a certain way. I still need to watch it because I think I'd really enjoy it. Right, so I don't have to worry about this too much because these pegs are going to have an under. So I'm going to be able to sort of like sandwich that part and that part together with this frame in the middle. So it's not going to look like absolute arse once it's finished, hopefully. But I'm going to be leaving it there until tomorrow, because I'm pretty sure I'll be back tomorrow, because the guys were done. They started at about 8:30 and they were out of here by 10:30. So I wasn't going to stream today because I didn't know how long the guys were going to be here and how long they were going to, you know, how long it was going to take them to do it. But tomorrow they might take a little bit longer, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to come back for 1 o'clock tomorrow. If not, if it's delayed a little bit, I'll come on as soon as I can tomorrow. And I'll be back later on after dinner tonight, playing some Front Mission 3. So if you fancy joining me for that, please come along. I'd appreciate it. Twitch only. I'm not going to be streaming that on YouTube. I'm just going to be playing that game on Twitch tonight. Oh, now I've got a gigabyte internet service. Can I pump my bitrate? Is that how it works on Twitch, or am I still limited to 8,000 kpbs? Because if that's a fact, that's a shame. However, it should be more stable because I've got more bandwidth. Here we are. 8K is technically the limit for non-partners, right? Gotcha. So I'll leave it as it is then. I'm only hitting 6,000 at the moment, but then I suppose it depends on when someone from far away, say Australia, joins, and the bitrate might get a little bit strained. But for now, it's comfortably at 6,400, and it's staying constant. But anyway, this is the RX 93 as it is. Put the bazooka on the back, and it's holding the rifle. A very stoic in a sentry pose, I guess. It's just trying to find that organic look. But the rest of the shield is going to be done tomorrow, and then we can make a start on the fin funnels. And there's 12. I might just do 6 though, to get this buttoned up, and then maybe one day when I'm at my loose end and I've got nothing else to work on, maybe do the other 12 for giggles. But we're going to call it there. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. Oh, surprised that it's that balanced, to be fair. Yeah, it's really good. It stands really well, even though it's got the you know, the bazooka on the back and holding weight on the front, I suppose. And I have got the feet in such a way, and the pelvic sort of thrust forward and the ab crunch sort of, so I've sort of like giving it a curvature, like a stance, and it works really well. What did you think of the Berserk clothing drop? Welcome, Grown Up Table. I'm not too sure. I'll have to look at the Berserk clothing drop. I know Cav might be interested in that 100%. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you for asking the question. To be honest, I've not seen the drop, so I'd have to check that out. But thanks for bringing that to my attention. I'll have a look for sure. Can you deconstruct this when you are done and send me the kit? If I deconstruct it, I'll probably end up breaking it, so that's probably a no bueno. However, I got this kit off AliExpress. You should be able to pick one up quite easily, dude. Yeah, just look up Farmer Creations Nu Gundam on AliExpress and get one over. I'll send you an American Snickers. Make it a box of the Three Musketeers, and then you got a deal. I'll send you the RG Nightingale, and I'll send you an American Snickers. RG Nightingale, nice. That's a Firehawk, isn't it? 8K. Oh, I've read that bit. I think it is nice. I still need to pick one of those up. Oh. But yeah, taking this apart. I mean, I've super glued some bits. Also, super glued. I've cemented some bits in because I'm not going to be painting this one. I'm going to be putting the water slides on and giving it a clear coat and sort of like making it a snap build, straight build, because it's fine as it is. It's the one everyone freaked out about. Oh my god, it's melting my skin now. Oh yeah. So did you get the first batch? Because I heard they discontinued production until they sorted the problem out, and then they started production again. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, if you got an early one, you were brave. You're brave. Right, I'm going to go, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. Nice to speak to you all. Thank you so much for the resubs and the friend requests and all that stuff and follows. I really appreciate you all. I'm going to get going. Thank you, YouTube, and everyone who watches this back on YouTube, because it is a playlist that's having episodes added. Thank you for a great stream. I appreciate you, Resin. Every time you give me some good feedback. Right, I'm off. Bugger off and do something with your lives, and I will see you soon. Bye.